Alright, let's give it a go. 4 white mages. Back in action. I think I'm gonna do mostly the same setup I had last time. Alright, 4 imps. I don't really want to fight the imps, but I don't think we can run very well. And that gives us a bit of insurance that if I only get 2 ghouls, I don't need to reset. There are 2 zombies, I mean. 2 zombies. Come on, white mages go first. That's fine. We still have wind. Perfect. Go back inside. Learn to walk. And there's only 2. Well, 1 white mage is down. Just had to get ambushed. It's okay, I think 3 white mages can handle Garland. I might have to revive a few people after this fight, but we'll see. We're at 13 damage. There we go, 26. 37. 43. 50. 54. He's at half health. 78. 87. 90. 98. He has 8 hit points left. And then there was 1. Get wrecked, Garland. Hey Muppet in space, welcome on in. Alright, so there was a little bit of a struggle there at the start, but, you know, we won. Alright, let's, revive all of our dead guys. No, not cure. Harm. And I think Owl also? Yes. Alright, we all have harm. But yes, a W is a W. Oh, and Tradicus, when I'm doing these challenge runs, I actually have a new thing where I have a channel point redemption. And the first 4 people that, redeem the redemption get to name the characters. So next time, you can name one. Hey, Crookinator, welcome in. Ooh, yes. First strike. I don't have enough money to use the inn, so, let's see if we can beat up the pirates. Normally I buy some gloves for this, but we, can't afford the gloves yet. It's hammer time. It's okay, we're not gonna be hammering down too many enemies. Well, all of my white mages have officially died now. That didn't take long. Hopefully Gant survives this battle, so he can hit level 2. Still in there. Every once in a while I grab the cap in ordeals. It just depends. That's something I do more on solo runs. Runs that are kinda stuck in the early, like the pre-Garland time for a bit. Oops, I don't know why I was walking all the way over there. But yes, in the Temple of Fiends, I pick up the cap sometimes. In solo runs, I pick it up a lot of the time. Alright, now it's time to farm up some XP and some money here. I'm going to level up a tiny bit higher than in my PB. In my PB, I hit level 5, and then I just rushed Marsh Cave. I think I'm going to hit level 6 this time, to be a tiny bit safer. So what I'm doing here is I'm currently saving at the inn, then powering off the game. Then I sail in the ship until I get the first encounter, which is a group of Kaizokus. I press the reset button. Then I come down here and fight the second battle, which is encounter number 4, which is a group of Geists. And there isn't another group of Geists until encounter number 18. So, this is the quickest way to just continually keep fighting the same group of enemies. And I take the steps on the boat because they're faster than on land. I don't want to fight a single Geist. I don't feel like that's worth it. It barely covers the cost of the inn. This group is 1 to 4 Geists. Hey Arceus, welcome on in. Yes, Zombles at the Peninsula of Power are also undead. But I don't think I'm going to be fighting them. The Temple of Fiends grind is not as worthwhile as this grind, no. In the Temple of Fiends, you can fight the ghoul that we fight, but that fight is always one ghoul. Then the next battle is zombies. Zombies are not worth much. 4 zombies are pretty much the equivalent of one ghoul. And if I want to fight undead, the Geists here are the best XP I can get for right now. Until I could go handle Zombles. But we're not going to be fighting Zombles. It's pretty difficult to beat up the Zombles until you get at least a Harm 2 or 2. Preferably 2 Harm 2s. So, technically, all I need to earn is enough money to buy a Ruse spell for everyone, and a Mute spell for everyone. Alright, since you're my highest level Wind, you go to the top. Hey Wolfler, welcome in. Thanks for the good luck. And Wind is down. Good thing I put Wind on top. Ruse is an amazing spell. It's quite powerful. And it's okay, we're going to have casualties. especially when we get ambushed. We expect these things to happen. Now, if I wanted to, I could try to go fight zombies as soon as I hit level 5. So I'm probably going to be losing time compared to my PB for the crown split. But I just want to be a little bit safer. Because I felt like at level 5, fighting the wizards was a little sketchy. I would like to have more than 2 wizards alive to beat down the wizards. We've fought in a lot of groups of 3, which is nice. I don't think we've had any groups of 4 yet. I think I did Lich at like level, I don't know, 7-ish or something? I'm not too worried about Lich. We don't really need to level up that high of a level as white mages. White mages can get their job done at a low level, which is kind of nice. Alright, that's 2 groups of 1, 0 groups of 4. Can we get a group of 4, please? Thank you. Groups of 4 are great to see. You know what I just thought of? It's possible I could try to do a Melmond grind with white mages. If I had the tents laying around. It wouldn't be as good as doing the Zombo grind. Yeah, the first strike definitely helps. It's not necessary to win, but we can't complain about the first strike. And the XP from the ghouls, or the geists, aren't that bad. Beating up 2 geists is worth a little bit more than 1 ogre. And we can definitely kill them faster than ogres. Yes, it would be rough if I had someone die. And I'm not exactly sure which encounter will be the Ghoul Geist battle. I'd have to look that up. But there is an encounter in the Melmont area that has a very large group of undead. There's the shadows. And there's also the Ghoul Geist battle around there, which can have much larger groups of undead than this. Okay, an ambush of 4. We'll still take it. That's annoying. You guys hit all of my guys that were about to cast. So I'm just walking on the water because it's faster. I'm actually not pushing back any encounters. I just walk on the water because it's quick. That is all. But yeah, I could do this. Then I could like walk down here. And just do this a bunch. And it's the same thing. Could we not get my entire team paralyzed, please? Well, that was a pretty good harm spell. Alright, we should be level 5 on everyone now. It took a bit longer than last time. I fought a lot of groups. A lot of groups of, one. You know what? Let's... I guess we can go fight some zombies. Generally in a 4-character party, you don't need to worry about stat scumming. Alright, let's see if we can survive this. Do we make it? No. It's fine, it's just a bunch of wolves. Come on, Owl. I think Owl already tried to flee. Okay, good. I shouldn't have tried that. better not get poison. Good. I should have just walked in, like, here. It doesn't matter, really. Harm. Let's get harm. Let's get harm 2 on you. Harm 2 on you. And, you know what? I said I wasn't going to do some zombies, but we're gonna do a couple. Let's do a couple of them. I changed my mind for what I was going to do. I was going to fight some more ghouls there. Or some geists, I mean. But we'll just forget it. I could have bought some caps while I was there, but I didn't think about it. Alright, I need to buy at least 5 tents. Hey Concussed Gamer, welcome in. Yeah, I forgot to change my stream title and stuff when I first turned on the stream today. So it said the incorrect message. And hey Shinobi, thanks for the 2 months. Enjoy your new weapon upgrade. Got a rapier now. A bit better than that wooden staff. So yeah, this is not good for my time coming up here for the zombies. Not good for my time at all, but we're gonna go for it. That was an okay harm too. Hopefully all my mages get their spells off before anybody dies. Or, you know, that happens. That harm 2 was much better. Alright, hopefully we can get some harms off first. By wind. Oh, that's not good. Alright, Gand, you have to go first. Technically, that's a victory. Can he get away from an ogre? We'll see. It would take quite a few gas to get that much XP. Alright, let's... Mute. 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 And mute. Beep beep. Alright, let's do one more. I just want to see if this is going to get Ganned to level 7. Four zombies, alright. My top two guys have harm 2. That's not the best, but hopefully they both get their harm 2s off. That was a really weak harm 2. Come on, Gant. Okay, that was a good harm 2. Can I get one more harm 2 off before you die? Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Can we outspeed him? Nope, but Owl can dodge. Alright. Now we're ready for the Marsh Cave. Well, that was a pretty good zombie grind, honestly. Alright, I need to buy ruse spells. I could afford the cure spells also if I want. Yeah, let's get cure spells too. It'll save me on a few heals. Cure. Alright, cure and ruse acquired. Now let's get our supplies ready. Alright, that should be enough pures. Eight. 12. 18. 19. And 20 should be good. Oh yes, Zombles also give a ton of XP. Just get everybody harmed too. Who doesn't have it? Owl. And Lame? There we go. And let's not forget our caps. Then we'll be ready for the Marsh Cave. Caps aren't that great of armor, but it's the best headgear that we can wear until we get the ribbon. And when you don't have any absorption, every tiny little bit helps. Alright, we're at a decent level now, where running away from the enemy should be a tiny bit easier. We have enough health that we hopefully won't die at the wizard fight. I personally don't feel like it's worth the hassle to spend 4,000 bucks on copper bracelets. That's 4 extra zombies I would have to fight for something I'll be replacing in a very short period of time. Because once I beat Astos, I can go get silver bracelets for the whole team. And silver bracelets are, much better. I do pick up copper bracelets sometimes, like playing as the 4 thieves, where I'm grinding XP for hours. Then it feels like it's acceptable to do that. But if I'm not like sitting there grinding XP forever, then I don't feel like it's worth it. Ouch. Run away, please. Team. White mages really don't know how to run away. Thank you. Lame was paralyzed the entire battle. That was a very painful fight. Beep beep bat. Beep. Beep. Hey D-pad Danny, welcome on in. And thanks for the good luck. Hopefully this wizard battle goes a bit better than it did in my first attempt at this. Okay, team, let's actually run away this time. And no, the little walking through NPCs thing only works when you're in the top 7 tiles of a zone, which is not ever the case in like any of these dungeons. It is very difficult to be in the top 7 tiles of the zone. It only works in a couple towns. Lots of people have tried to get it to work on bats in all sorts of different random places, and it's just not something that's worked out. It does not work at the south end of Cranaria. Somebody else use a cure for that 1 HP, I don't care. Bruise, 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 and bruise. Ouch. Alright, Owl should be okay now unless he gets crit. Okay, that's unfortunate. You just start bopping. Start bopping too. Gand is most likely to be crit, so I'm gonna try and get 2 cures on him. Hopefully that's out of death range. Then it's hammer time. I'm guessing a critical hit will do around 81 damage. So hopefully we're good. And this is how the Astos fight is gonna go too. Just hammering them down. But the wizards will die a little bit faster than Astos does. Because we can actually do more than 1 point of damage to these guys. I think this wizard will go down soon. Hopefully this round. I haven't been counting the exact damage. There we go. 1 down. 2 to go. And with all of the white mages alive, I don't have to run all the way to Elfland, so that's cool. That'll save me some time on the Astos split. Nope, I'm not bothering to heal Owl. I feel like it'll take too long to get his health up to being in range to not die to a crit. I figure it'll probably take 4 to 6 heals, and I don't feel like spending that long to heal him up for the rare chance that he gets crit. I'm pretty sure the only 2 characters on my team who can get crit are Gand and Owl. I'm pretty sure when there's 4 characters alive, the only 2 people that can be crit are in slot 1 and slot 4. Now, if somebody's dead on your team, that changes everything. And if they have a heightened crit rate, you know, they can crit other characters also. You know, I expected to lose a lot more time than this. Because I took 2 Zombo battles that I didn't even do last time. I'm kinda surprised that this was pretty speedy. Nice, we did 2 damage to him that round. There we go. Alright, if I need to heal some more, then I've got healing potions. I'm not gonna bother learning Cure 2. At least not yet. Because we're gonna be using Harm 2 as our main source of damage for like everything we do for a while. On our way to Lich, that's our only real damage source. Or on our way to Vampire, sorry. Then again on the way to Lich. And it's our main damage source against the zombie dragons and the zombols, and our main damage source against most of the enemies in the ice cave. There is a lot of undead early on in the game. I don't feel like it'd be worth grinding zombies for silver bracelet money. We don't really need to grind anything for that money. I think we're good, like... Oh yeah, you got harm too though. In case we don't run away. But yeah, I get to sell off everything from the Mystic Key. That should give me enough money to buy everything I need. Because we don't need any of those weapons. Selling off the dragon sword and the silver armor. I could possibly hit up Northwest Castle again, like I did last time. For insurance that I have enough money. Alright, Astos. Can I beat you in like 8 minutes? Probably not. Alright, just spam mute. I mean, you could always do 4 white mages in a single segment, but an 8.5 hour run is a little lengthy for me to do in one sitting. Alright, we should be pretty safe now. Now let's hammer down Astos. Alright, we've done a grand total of 0 damage. One. 2. 3. Alright, I need to get a critical hit. If I don't crit this round... 4. 5. Alright. I'm gonna wait a little bit. 6. 6. There we go. 30. 31. 32. Alright, I'm gonna hold A and hopefully get into an RNG loop. 33. 34. 35. $35 still. $36. $37. $38. $39. $40. There we go. 63. 64. 65. 66. 67. 101 more HP left. 68. 69. 70. 71. 72. 96. 97. 98. 99. 100. 68 damage left. 123. 124. 125. 26. 27. 28. 29. 130. He has 38 hit points left. 2 more crits and he dies. I think we crit next round. I think Owl crits next round, then Lame crits the time after that. Oh no, it's Lame, okay. But yes, I like this much better than the 4 Thieves also. The fight is a lot easier with white mages. The fight takes a little while. It definitely takes a little bit with the white mages. But, you know, it wasn't that bad. That was a pretty good Astos fight. I got into a nice RNG loop with 2 critical hits. Yes, Lame did all of the critical hits. Mute was second try. First round of me casting spells. If I were to take a wild guess, I would say it usually takes about 3 mutes to get Astos. Alright, let's save. But yeah, white mages can actually get through the game pretty easily. Now, without a real damage dealer, they struggle at the end game. They have to gain a lot of levels to do anything to Chaos. And you know, as we saw earlier, they have broken legs. They're not very good at running away. Nice, the broom's out of the way. So yeah, I've got 4K gold right now. I can get about 8,000 from that. That'll put me at 12. I think I'll be a little short. I think I'm gonna be a tiny bit short if I don't hit up Northwest Castle. So I think I will hit up Northwest Castle. And when I run into Northwest Castle, I can murder a couple mummies. And this time I'm not gonna sell the silver hammer. I'm actually going to hang on to it. Don't you do it. But yeah, I feel like getting those extra, like, 2 levels. One level on most of the party definitely helped out against the wizards. It was nowhere near as bad of a fight. Alright, set up the encounter for the easy walk back. See if this bat is out of our way. It is no, he's way in the way. It's one step shorter to walk around on the left if the bat isn't in the way. I'm just gonna go all out with my Harm 2s and take a few of these fights. This isn't like amazing XP or anything, but it's pretty quick, and we're already here. Technically, Harm 1 can kill them if it rolls max damage. I think that's good. No, one more. $78. Almost max. Alright, that's pretty good. We can leave now. But that doesn't really take too long. Got us a good amount of money. And unlike the Zomble stuff, I can kill them with one spell. And it's a lot safer. Also, I already went there for picking up all the money for the power staff, so... this works out. Don't you do it. Why do you always get in the way, Mr. Elfman? Alright, let's loot Cranaria Castle. Then I get to buy some supplies. I probably don't need the Iron Shield. Since I can't hold it, I'm not even gonna bother then. I shouldn't have gone up, but it's fine. No one's dead. Don't need to revive them. But I do need a bunch of tents. Get 10. To be safe, I'll pick up a couple more. That should be fine. Alright, hopefully that's enough pures for the rest of the game. And I'll buy heals until I'm down to, I don't know, 12,000 gold? That should be good. But yeah, I don't need to buy this many heals now, but this is the best shop to buy heals from. It has the least amount of items to load, and heals are on top. So I might as well buy a bunch of heals now. Because we will eventually be using a lot of those healing potions. But yeah, I feel like this is actually going better than the first attempt so far. I'm doing this a bit faster than I did it last time. And I'm also higher level than I was last time. So that's neat. Not much higher level, but a little higher. Alright. That's what I was going for. I don't really remember the setup for this. I think it's right here. I think I'm supposed to walk. Oh. Supposed to skip that, but that's okay. We can run. Not a big deal. I think there's another one. Yep. Could have skipped that, but it's fine. We can run. Possibly. It's up to Owl. Let's pick up this money. Because we definitely need some cash. I'm gonna pick up the wooden helmet. I don't think I need to sell it, but I'm going to anyways. Alright, and I believe I have a step I think somewhere around here. Yeah. The next one. I was just a bit off every one of those tiles. That's fine. Sell the weapon first. I think I need the money. And silver bracelets for everybody. So yep, we've got one silver hammer now. Can I remember where to skip these fights? Probably not. It's like right here-ish. That's probably not right. No, right here. Yeah. It was so long ago when I made up that route, and I just don't remember it. I think it's probably right here, but it was. Alright, and inside, we'll see how many fights I get into. I think I have steps to grab the coral sword first. What is this battle? The werewolf fight. Not really sure exactly which encounter that is. Let's just go. It'll be fine. Beep beep. Okay. Asp. We need to delay until I get into an arachnid battle. Perfect. Yeah, that actually worked out very well. So this is a different setup that I don't normally do, but it is better for white mages because I'm not going to fight wizards. You know, white mages don't really like fighting the wizards. We can beat them, sure, but it takes a while. Beep beep, Mr. Bat. Mr. Bat, thank you. Beep beep. That's right, Gandalf has been the leader of this party. He started off dying to zombies at level 1. So he was the lowest level for a bit. But after that happened, he's been doing pretty good. He ended up being the sole survivor on the first Zombo battle. That's right, Gandalf the White. Hey Metroid Killer, welcome on in. And thanks for the good luck. I also enjoyed this version of Final Fantasy 1. Single Groger. You know, normal teams would like to fight that, but we don't want to slowly bob him to death with our hammers. I'm currently doing a challenge run, Metroid Killer. I do a lot of challenge runs on this channel. If you look at the right side of the screen, there's my personal best times in lots of different categories. Yeah, the 9-pack of Undead is worth acceptable XP. It's no group of zombies, but the XP's not terrible. You know, it's probably surprising to some that I did the solo thief run before I did, like, some of the other solo runs. Oh, I have a ton of time save. I'll go over where in a moment. So I have a bunch of time save in Ice Cave and the end game. I actually have multiple world records in this game, Metroid Killer. I have the world record for the any percent category, which is the most commonly ran category for this game. I also have the single segment world record. I have the 15 puzzle world record. I have the all monsters world record. I've got the world record for the MSX version and the Wonder Swan version. and I've played all of the other versions as well. Hey Drossi, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We are cruising along right now. Beep beep. And to my knowledge, I have the world record, unofficial world records, in most of these challenge runs. There is no real leaderboard for all of these challenge runs, and most people do their own variations with their own slightly different rule sets, so it's harder to give official, like, world record titles to them. Especially for, like, solo runs. I've seen lots of people do different strategies for how they do their solo runs. I like my rules. I think they're the most legitimate. Your run doesn't start until you leave the inn with only a single character alive. And yes, they made an MSX version of this game. It has very unique bugs in it. I should have just ran outside screaming, but oh well. Yeah, the MSX version has some very unique bugs to it. Has unique color palettes for their sprites. Has unique music. So it's an interesting one to check out, but the screen scrolling is very painful on the eyes. And it takes a good hour or so to really get used to it, because the screen scrolling is so slow. I think that the MSX sprites are cooler than the NES sprites, yes, because they have extra colors. When you have some time, check out my MSX video. That's on my Twitch or YouTube, either one. And you can see some of the cool sprites. My favorite is actually the pirate sprite. The pirate sprite is really good. It's my favorite one. Which I think technically, since the game is Japanese, that's the Kaizugu. But Bicky's band of pirates. I think those are the best sprites in the game for color palette wise. But yeah, watch your eyes. It will hurt your brain watching that game. The screen scrolling is slow. Well, you see, redoing sprites is easy. Bugs, it's hard to always make sure that all the bugs are fixed in games, especially back when you had, like, one person testing the game, or a handful of people testing a game. But the MSX version has its own unique sprite, or not sprites, unique, bugs. The most interesting one is enemies are no longer weak to what they're supposed to be weak to. So, like, Lich is not weak to fire too. But everything that they resist, they become weak to. So Lich actually ends up being weak to ice damage. So you can kill Lich by casting Rub on him, because he's also resistant to the death element. So it's a different kind of speedrun. You use ice on undead, use fire on aquatic enemies. You can instantly kill a lot of bosses. So it's neat. It was a fun little project for me to run the game. Now I feel like it's actually the most difficult version of this game if you're trying to do a speed run. Alright, so I'm just doing a standard setup here for getting to Lich. Now, nobody on my team is guaranteed to survive an Ice 2. Hopefully we have at least 2 of them survive, if not more. Beep beep bat, you're lost. Beep 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 beep. Thank you for not getting in the way. The run bug is actually fixed on the MSX version. So there's that. Back when I played the game, I didn't know about the removing your hitbox in town thing for being able to walk through NPCs, so I don't know if that actually works or not. Ouch. Don't you die on me. That's annoying. Alright, well, Lich is much less likely to be taken out. But you can still do it with only 3 mages. Oops, you're full. Gotta love getting ambushed by 6 images. It's always quite painful. Then getting critically hit. Come on, bat. Well, the guy with the most HP and the most magic defense is already dead. Let's hope. Let's hope we still beat Lich. Alright, this is another image battle. And I got ambushed again. I really want to save my harm 2s. I could have just tried to run here, but I figured I already weakened him. Just finish him off with harm. Save all my harm 2s for Lich, because I don't know who's gonna survive. Mr. Giant is next. No giants. No Gribs either. Just werewolves. This fight is 0 to 2 giants. 1 to like 4 werewolves. And like 0 to 4 Gribs. That's right, Dark Edge, we're zooming along. But sadly, we had a unexpected death. Gandalf got tired and needed to take a nap. We got ambushed by 6 images and critically hit and stun locked, so Gandalf died. But we should be able to take out Lich still. As long as his Ice 2 doesn't, like, hit us that hard. Please run away. Good. Let's just... Okay. White Mage's magic defense is poor. Good turn order, please. Let's get all these harm 2s off. Not good turn order. But we all lived, so we should be fine. Over half of his health. Now, you can actually land Mute on Lich, but it's generally better to just nuke him down and kill him. 1 more harm 2 should do it. It might take 2 though. Easy. First try every time. The Pajama Brigade is more like the ninjas. Those guys are hanging out in their PJs. White mages are just wearing robes. Robes are normal for mages. Skip over the troll battles. And let's get Gandalf back in action. I'm pretty sure he's still the highest level. So he gets to lead the party again. I'll buy a few healing potions while I'm here. All that good enough. You don't really need to... You know what? Just because we can, I'm gonna do this. This is a waste of money, and I really shouldn't do this. But now we've got some silver hammers. I haven't even used the silver hammer one time yet. But now we have 3 of them to be useless. There's a couple fights in the game that I will sometimes bop enemies with hammers. At least now we are prepared. And buying 4 of them is not important, because I'm going to have the Zeus hammer in the Zeus gauntlet in a moment. And the Zeus gauntlet will take over Owl's attacking, so there will be no need for it. So we are not class changing with this run, but I'm still going to ordeals, because the Zeus gauntlet is still important, as well as the gold bracelet. The heal staff is less important with 4 white mages, but it's still nice to have. Hey Jeffro, welcome on in. Alright, and now we get to go see how we fare against all of the random undead enemies we're going to face. This first battle can be quite painful if they ambush me. And we got a first strike. I could probably take it down with like the harm spell, but it's alright. Next up is our good old buddies Zombols. 1 to 3 Zombols. While the other Zombol battle is 1 to 4 and 0 to 2 Trolls. Good job, team. The white mages are doing pretty well so far. Nothing has gone terribly wrong yet. Sell this. Sell that. Use this. We can cure. Good. There's not that many of them, so we'll run away. If we get ambushed or there's a bunch of them, a lot of times it can be safer to just fight the battle, so we don't get slept locked. And the Zeus Gauntlet. Do I do 2 fights? I'll give myself a chance for 2 fights. Do 1 more. If someone dies, it's not a big deal. I guess bop it with a hammer. You also bop it with a hammer. Put those silver hammers to work. Look at that, 1 damage. Good thing I upgraded them. Oh, I forgot the tail. Yeah, the damage increase from the wooden hammer to the silver hammer is not much. I don't know why they did white mages in like that. The iron hammer is just as strong as the rapier, with less accuracy on it. But then the white mages just don't get an upgrade. Like, they get the silver hammer at 12 power and that's it. Then there's also the power staff, which is technically their strongest weapon because of crit rate. Thor hammer is for white wizard. White mage cannot use the Thor hammer. As far as our knowledge is, intelligence is working as intended. The intelligence stat was never coded to do anything. In later versions of the game, they made it do things. But in this version of the game, there is zero code that even tries to use the intelligence stat. So you can't really say what intelligence was intended to do when the game designers, our coder, just didn't put anything in there for it. They probably had ideas to use for intelligence, but they just never got around to adding a use for intelligence. Well, it's just they didn't get around to ever giving it a use, because the game was, you know, a little rushed. Well, in D&D, your intelligence gives you more, like, spells and, like, languages and stuff. Which is possible that they were going to let you get more spells based on your intelligence, but then couldn't figure out how to make it work, so they just made it not do anything? Who knows? It's hard to say. You could ask the game designers themselves, but even they don't really know at this point. And if they do, they don't want to tell you. That's not good. 6 Wraith ambush. This poor team of white mages is sure getting ambushed by maximum undead a lot. Wind, take him out, please. Thank you. And yes, FF1 is using up most of the memory. There isn't much for free space. Another ambush. At least it's only 4. This fight is 2 to 9 enemies. That wasn't a bad Zeus Gauntlet. Another ambush. Could we please stop getting ambushed? That would be nice. I don't even want to risk. Don't risk it, just harm to. Just harm to it. Come Come on, lame, don't get paralyzed. Go soon. Nope, you got paralyzed. Come on, Owl, go before lame dies. Okay, so, this has been a very painful dungeon. We've been ambushed by every single fight except for the first one so far. Can I not? I can't be ambushed by this battle. You ruse, you ruse. Zeus. Ouch. Ruse. Bop him with a hammer. Good, the wolf is not using frost. Okay, good. Do you have a heal staff? No, I think Gandalf has the heal staff, huh? Yeah, he does. Alright, now these silver hammers get to show off their power. I really shouldn't have used another ruse. Ow. But I don't want to die. There we go, 18. Look at that, double critical hit. Hey, Twisty Tortoise and Flack in Time, welcome on in. I am running out of healing potions. I wasn't expecting to be ambushed by every single battle. And let's move the heal staff up here. Come on, can I get a preemptive for once? Thank you. Oh boy. Ruse, Zeus. Max Wolves, this could be bad. Hey, Michaela Blake, welcome on in. You could say I could be working on a world record for this, but this is just another challenge run. It's hard to say what the official world record would be in this category, because there's no real official category for it. You're out of ruses. Heal staff, use Zeus. Ow. This is why we want the wolves to die. That frost does some major work. 40. That was a good critical hit. You know, the silver hammers, they're doing okay. No, just keep using the heal staff. I'm running low on healing potions. I still have Owl's cure spells, I guess I could use. That was another critical hit from Wind. I'm skipping the money. I have to do this. There's a healing potion. So yeah, I'm skipping the treasury room to avoid a third frost giant battle. Mute. Mute. Zeus. The eye gets hit pretty easily by Mute. We are not going to do an eye grind, though. We are just going to try and escape here as quickly as possible. I don't believe a low-level minimum chest run would be possible Flack in time without RNG manipulation. Cool, buddy. I'm not just... Don't try and flee and fail. Play it safe and just nuke them. That's too many grabby hands. Alright, and that's Ice Cave. We have one more battle. For some people, running a game that's 3 hours long in a speedrun is torture, but for others it's great. I actually don't like super short speed run categories or games. I feel like everything has to be so perfect. And you lose half a second somewhere and you want to reset. And I don't feel like that's fun. So I prefer longer games, where there's more variance. You can lose multiple minutes in a split, and be okay with it, because you can win that time back somewhere else. So even though we lost Gandalf right away, we were able to finish the dungeon anyways. So yeah, I altered up my splits a little bit. But yeah, I figured I had a lot of time to save in Ice Cave. And I should have a bunch of time to save on a lot of late game stuff. Exactly where, I don't know. I've moved around my splits a lot. I'm assuming I have time to save on the XP grind. Let's buy this. And pick up this cash. Try and get myself a couple pro rings. So yeah, the silver hammers weren't useless. I did use them a bit. Alright, let's sell off the ice sword and the flame sword. And see if I can afford 2. Perfect. I can get 2 pro rings. I need some more healing potions before I go into Sea Shrine. Let me go purchase some. I could use a few tents also. So let me just go up here. How's my inventory looking? I'm gonna grab the slab. Might be nice until I grab the slab. Xfer works when enemies cast it, but not when you cast it. Enemies can destroy your magic defense with it, but you can't use it to destroy theirs. Well, not magic defense, but destroy your resistances. So, like, if you fight the fighter mage group, and the fighter casts Xfer on you, then the mages can hit you with a rub, and just kill you. And if they've already cast rub, they could just cast Lit 3 and do full damage to you with Lit 3 after that Xfer hits you, so it can be quite potent. Alright, I'm just gonna cap off my healing potions. Because I'm gonna use up a bunch of them. Just buy them all up now. I still need a lot of money, but I will be earning a lot of money. I will. I'm going to run all the way through the Sea Shrine, which is usually a terrible idea. But I think it'll be fine because we're white mages, and I can just cast a ruse on all four of my party members. So somebody will probably be alive, and hopefully that somebody has the Zeus Gauntlet. Then I just use one Zeus Gauntlet and some silver hammers to bop down Kraken till he dies. With my ruses up, and that should work. That way I can just get Sea Shrine out of the way. And I can also pick up the second ribbon at the same time. Alright, eventually we'll be maxed on our healing potions. I would like to have heal 2, or sorry, cure 2, but I'm pretty broke right now. We'll just use healing potions for now. I can afford 10 more heals. I think I should hit max before I use up all my money. Yeah, there we go. Okay. It's kind of a pain in the butt sailing all the way over to the Sea Shrine from Canaria. It's like the furthest spot on the map to each other. That's one skipped fight. This is 2. Hey, Lord Yarman, welcome on in. Three. 4. 5. And 1 more. I'm going to skip 6 battles here. And sorry we don't have a Yar this run, but I'll definitely have a Yar in one of these runs. So I'm going to definitely lose time on this split and the next one, technically. But that's just because I've moved things around a bit. Because my other run, I didn't fight Kraken until the very end. And I think I can skip these safe tiles, but I'm not going to risk it. Owl? Owl. I should give the heal staff to Gandalf. You know, he's supposed to have a staff. I never equipped those pro rings, did I? You have the heal staff. Look at that silver hammer go. Four damage. Would have only been 1 if I had the wooden hammer. Alright, let's give the heal staff to you. Mage staff to you. Oh, and I have on the pro rings. We're just really squishy. I'm not expecting to use that, so I'm not going to worry about equipping the light axe for now. Opal bracelet. There's more money here that I can loot, but I'm not too worried about it. I have so many vampires to kill. I'll earn plenty of money. Alright, let's put on this opal bracelet. Gold goes to you. Oops. Put that in that slot. We'll eventually drop a cap. Okay. So my top two are pretty tanky. Three of my characters have 179 HP. That is a lot of XP, but we can't really kill it very well. I can probably skip this one also, but I'm not going to. I'm taking all of them for safety. I don't want to risk fighting an encounter on a wrong floor. Because I didn't do a whole lot of routing for this. I ran through it just one time real fast. And those lobsters, ooh boy, those lobsters can do some work. I have to hope that the lobsters don't hit Gandalf or Owl. I have one step to waste on this floor. But yeah, I think I could have wasted all those steps and been fine. But it's better to be safe. This healing staff is definitely keeping me topped off pretty well. And if I did this correctly, it'll be one step before the stairs. Downstairs, this is a water elemental. So I planned out the route so I don't have any water elementals, and I don't have any ghosts. Ow. Don't hit the bottom two. Well, Owl's dead. Wind, 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 wind. I think that's how I want. I think so. For a second, I forgot where I was. I was too busy thinking. Lobsters hurt. And we still have a few more to go. Well, I guess not lobsters, but there's one more fight left. I think it can have lobsters in it. I think it's the troll lobster battle. I don't remember exactly. It is the troll lobster battle, okay. Okay, let's get ready. Put the opal on you. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. Don't hit Gandalf. Hit either of the other two white mages is fine. Just not Gandalf. Good, he's got 2 ruses up. Should be okay now. Perfect. One more ruse. With 3 ruses, we're pretty much immune to this guy. Perfect. As long as we don't get crit, we should be fine. Just start bobbing. Oh, who has the mage staff? I think Lame has the mage staff. Yep. Mage staff isn't much, but you know what? It's better than the silver hammer. I figured we could handle Kraken. It's gonna take a minute, but we'll take him out. Maybe Wind will get a critical hit. Ouch. At least it was on lame. Oh, there goes wind. Bad Kraken. Calm down. That was 2 critical hits in a row. You get opal and pro ring and ribbon, and gold goes to you. Let's put this here. There we go. So I know. Perfect. Weapons. Perfect. Okay, we're good. I'll just use tent, I don't care. Okay, or I'm just gonna keep on running. That's quite a while until I got to that encounter. Can I make it to the boat? Probably not. Nice. Fill up. Alright, what do our stats look like? Wind is probably going to be my main guy. Alright, so Wind and or Wind and Lane are the 2 that I'm going to level up. How do I want to do this? We're only level 11 right now. I don't have a weapon to sell. I do have armor to sell. I can sell it somewhere else. Maybe I don't buy it yet. Yeah, let's not buy it yet, actually. This will do. Yeah, I won't buy it yet. I'll be back. Let's go grab the chime. And we can finally deal with trolls if they end up in the Somble battle. Now that we have a Zeus gauntlet and a mage staff. I forgot to go to the waterfall. Well, I should have done that before I came here, but oh well. That's alright. You're lost, mister. Beep beep toga party. I could have done another heal, but whatever. Mage staff, Zeus gauntlet, light axe. Just bopping. Oh yes, there's going to be a lot of gold. If I save any time over a previous split, it's gonna be gold since, you know, I did one run of this before. And I expect to see more gold. Zeus, silver, just bobbing. I need to purchase a couple. Do I buy the pro rings now? I don't think so. I think I wait. Just bop him. You have Zeus. You guys bop. But yeah, I like to improve my strategies when things aren't going well. If I figure that they can go better, I'll try and improve upon it. But yeah, I did forget to go grab the cube. So I guess I could do that now, or I could wait. Yeah, I want the second ribbon. I want the second ribbon. We'll have to come back here many times. Hey, Neurocalypse. Let's start off by selling opal helmet. You have the Zeus, the silver, and opal. Well, I didn't go into the waterfall. I just forgot to go to the waterfall. While I was over in this area. Hey Shinobi, thanks for the bits. And you take care of yourself out there. I'll hopefully get many more golds throughout the rest of this. But yeah, it's not a big deal that I forgot the cube. It would have just been nice to rush up here. It would have saved myself a tiny bit of time, but it's not a huge deal. I blame having that chime split there, instead of it being a cube split. I usually split on, like, cube, not on chime. Because I generally don't have a problem remembering to go grab the chime. But the cube, on the other hand, it's easy to forget if you go to the Sea Shrine first. A lot of the times I will go to Waterfall first, so I can get the defense sword and the ribbon. Does Owl have heal staff? Sure does. Ow. I'm only gonna care about who's on top right now. I should care about who's in slot 2 with the gold bracelet, but... just run. Ow. Ow. And... soon to be ow. Owl, I mean. No out of bounds bat. If I didn't need that ribbon... beep beep, Mr. Robot. That's kinda bad. The best enemy to see here is the Wiz Mummy. The worst to see is the Cockatrice. Beep. Beep some more. Beep. Oh, it can still be worse than that. Who cares where the defense sword is? Put it on you, just so you feel special. Much better. This is like the best battle to see. Maximum Wiz Mummies. And no birds. I mean, technically, the best fight is if you see 5 Wiz Mummies and 4 Paralisks is technically the best for XP. But the mummies makes it a lot easier for Harm 2 to do work. I think I want to put Lame on top, because Lame's got the opal. Alright, now we are ready for our XP grind. Well, mostly ready. I need to go buy some houses. I have a lot of spells that I need to acquire, but I'll get to that in time. I should probably decide on my main guy now, but it's fine. I can decide on the main guy now. I think I wanted Lame to be my main mage. I don't even remember already. I'll check their stats again. I think Lame and Wind were the two that I wanted to be the main two. Or one of them at least be the main guy. Alright, waterfall complete. I guess I'm just not getting into an encounter. Alright. I'm at a good spot. Just learn Harm 3. I don't really want to, but I should. Who has the wizard staff? Not you. You have the wizard staff. Alright, who's gonna learn it? You have 12, 13. Alright, Wind. You're the man now, Wind. Learn Harm 3. Then Heal 2. Heal 2. Heal 2. Life. 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 Then you get healed 2. Cure 3. And I'm out of money. And I don't have enough money to buy houses, so... wasn't the smartest call to buy all those spells now. Okay, let's give you the opal. I don't really care who has the other ribbon right now. For now, mage staff go to you. In fact, let's do that. Alright, going to start my level grind once I kill off 2 of my guys. You just waste time. Who am I trying to keep alive? Wind. Keep Wind alive. And Owl. Right. I probably shouldn't have Wind in slot 1, but... or slot 2. Of course. You guys keep going after. The same too. Alright, Lame's dead. I'm gonna call this good enough. I'll try and get Grand killed off in the next fight. Yeah, you get the mage staff, okay. Move Grand to slot 1. They're full. Who's got the defense? You do. You know what? That's fine. We have enough ruses. Just use ruse. Two. We're just gonna kill it. I don't want to try to get killed off by 2. I mean, they killed off the main guy I cared about keeping alive? And we don't have a life charge. Alright, let's try this again. Alright. Just... I don't even care who of you dies. Doesn't matter. Just one of you two die. Figuring that this grind seems to be the best XP per hour using just 2 of them, especially because I have to get one of my guys all the way up to 42. Light Axe shouldn't kill him. Alright. Come on, vampires, you can do it. I like how you killed off the person I cared about. can't kill off people I want you to kill. A little annoying, but that's fine. Alright, I don't have enough. Let me buy a couple houses. Then I'll start the grind. Good, that's enough to start this grind off. Alright, let's start this grind off. It's gonna be a little difficult at first, especially for getting ambushed. Now let's call this the start of the grind. I don't have Cure 2 yet. I probably should have went and bought Cure 2. Yeah, I should probably go do that. Buy Cure 2 for everyone. There we go. Good turn order, please. Bye, Owl. I figured this was going to be a little painful at the start. Eventually, Wind will have enough HP that they can tank. Let's just make sure I don't die. Alright, buy Cure 2. Hopefully I have enough money to buy... I'm not gonna have enough money to buy all my spells. I only killed 7 vampires, there's no way we have enough. Let's do... A fire. Yeah. Just buy a fire in everyone, who cares? I need to come back for a ice, which is a little annoying. But... you know, I didn't plan out my money very well. I bought a bunch of level 5 spells that I can barely even cast. Wait, I revived everybody, didn't I? That's fine. Maybe a couple battles with everybody alive is actually probably a smart thing. Let's do a few battles with everyone alive. Just a few battles. And if one of the top two die, they die. We'll do a two-man grind once I gain a couple levels, I guess? Because I wasn't paying attention and I revived everyone. Just, you don't have anything with them. So I'm going to be leveling up 3 of my white mages up to 24. Stop doing that. Yeah. 3 of them are going to be 24, 1's going to be 42. Hopefully, one of the top 2 guys will die. But I'm not gonna just sit there and try to get them killed off, I guess. Please kill one of my top mages. Don't dazzle them. Let's do this. There we go. That's how people die. Okay. We've gained enough levels that maybe we'll be fine now with only 2 people. Of course, I get ambushed in the first battle. As soon as I've gone down to 2 people, I've been ambushed, like every fight. It's very rude of the enemies. Once I hit 15, I'll have 3 harm 3s. So yeah, now we just grind XP for quite some time. So now that I have a harm 3 for each fight and a fire 2, I should take most battles out in one round. I think I'm gonna swap you two. You have gold, you have opal, yep. So I only have harm 3 on one white mage. And that is the white mage that's going to be level 42. The one who's going to be fighting Lich 2 solo. And as Wind gets higher level, I won't need to heal up after every single fight. and I won't have to use a tent after every 3 encounters, or a house after every 3 encounters. I remember trying to fight other enemies when I was doing the 4 white mage run before. The vampires just seem to be the best. Eventually my main white mage will get up to 300 and 400 HP. It takes a little bit, because, you know, mages don't want to gain HP. They don't get a bunch of strong level ups like the fighter. And that's what makes them take a lot longer to go anywhere. You guys are supposed to be one-rounding these guys. And once I'm out of houses, I can go on a shopping spree. I should have plenty of money. That's 3 fights in a row that you guys failed the 1 round of the battle. But yeah, I tried fighting guards, and guards don't die. I tried fighting more enemies after the vampires. I tried doing an eye grind. And this just felt the best. Of course, that's 4 fights in a row that we have to go to round 2. We are not doing so good on these battles. Thank you. We finally killed a battle in 1 round. It's about time. But yeah, we have half the time of the run is just grinding vampires. Made it through the full early game relatively easily. Hey Queso Dog, welcome up. Welcome in. And thanks for the good luck. And we're definitely not fighting Warmech today. I have an idea of how I'm walking through Sky Castle. I could easily see Warmech, but I definitely don't want to. I mean, you could probably figure out a grind that went upstairs and grabbed some whiz vampires. And it's definitely possible that it's a good grind. I just haven't tried to look for that grind yet. You know, maybe one day I will try and do like a whiz vampire grind. Where I run upstairs, fight some whiz vampires, some sentries, and... maybe I could find a good route to do that with the black mages. But the problem with running upstairs would be, that I'd have to either fight Blue D twice, or walk out through the top. Which I guess is also... that's something you could do. Just do a Warmech grind. It's the best XP. One good thing about the white mages is we can just keep on healing ourselves forever. And if somebody dies, we have a life spell. But this is my last house, so I think it's time to go learn some more spells. Oops, I took one step too far. It's fine. Let's start off by going to Elfland. Buy the last of our spells here. How many softs do I have? 6. That should be good. That's good. Just teach everybody A-Ice. It's just safest that way. Alright, everyone has A-Ice. I still need to buy some level 5 magic. Alright, 15 houses for now. Eight. And 15. Make sure I heal up. And Biz 2. I bought my spells after I use the inns, so I have to run. Let's buy all the level 5 spells, so I don't need to purchase them. I don't even know what I have. You're good. You need Cure 3. There we go. That's all the spells I needed. I'm going the wrong way, that's okay. We'll just sail all the way around the world. what happens if you don't take the same path you normally take. Sometimes you get lost. I need to buy I need to buy 2 more gold bracelets. Then tier 7 magic. I want to buy everybody heal 3 and a rub. That's what, 90,000 times 4? Ow. Getting ambushed and critically hit. Rude. Saved myself using a house, I guess. So now is the time I should really make the call. If I want to try and finish this in a single day, or call it quits sometime soon. I still have a lot of vampires to kill. So I'm going to cycle through 2-man grinds. Once Owl hits 24, I'll kill off Owl, revive Gandalf. Once Gandalf's 24, I'll kill him off and revive Lame. Ambush. Hey Ryudo, RPG, welcome on in. You currently caught me on the longest grind. This is the longest grind the white mages have. My early game grind was very short. I only fought the Geists for like 30-ish minutes. Then I pretty much rushed through the game to get to here. Then we're going to be killing vampires for like 3 hours. Maybe longer? We'll see. I started the grind at 3 hours. We'll see how long it takes to get one of my guys up to 24. So I need to get 3 of them up to 24. I mean, at least we're high enough level now that 300 HP is a little easier to survive. Once I'm higher level, I can probably go more battles without houses. But right now, we just don't have enough harm 3s for that. I mean, I guess if I fight a bunch of 2-packs of vampires, I could try to save some harm 3s. Alright, I think I'm gonna try and save some Harm 3s. And only house every other. It's probably not smart, but... I'll give it a shot. I could possibly try and fight Tiamat a little early. Probably not the smartest idea. I think that's the first Harm 3 that's killed off a full battle. That wasn't a great mage staff. Let's hope this light axe does good damage. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. I have... Let's see, I'll probably be done with this XP grind. That takes 1 hour, 2, 3. So I'll be done with this XP grind, maybe, at 6 hours. 6.5. If everything goes well... If everything goes well, I finish under 8 hours? I can't do this for another 4 hours. It's already... Yeah, this is way too late for that. I definitely don't have that kind of time today. So yeah, I think I'll call it pretty soon. I'll have 3 hours of level grinding for tomorrow, and the final dungeon. I'll do like one more cycle. Then I'll call it for the day. It'll be about halfway through the run. Ooh, we didn't kill him. That was a pretty bad mage staff. Alright, well, I think that's going to be it for me for the day. I will look at my stats. And that's where we're gonna call it for the day. Back to where we left off. Oh yes, we're going to be murdering a lot of undead. So my goal here is to get all 3 of my lesser white mages to level 24. Then my main white mage is going to get to 42. Ideally, I'll get them all to 24 by the time I get wind to 42. That's the plan. It might not work out perfectly like that, but I'm going to hope. I thought about trying to finish this all up yesterday, but I figured there was no way. I didn't have that much time. So I still have some spells to buy. I still need to buy a lightning, heal 3, and a rub. Ouch. That was quite painful. Hey Dark Edge, welcome on in. We are back on the vampire grind. And in the next, like, 10 to 20 minutes, Owl should be level 24. And we can get Owl killed off, and revive one of the other 2 white mages. Yeah, it's hard to find much better than the vampires to quickly murder. Now, if you can go to the Temple of Fiends past, and you can fight chimeras, that can be pretty good XP for your party. But we don't have exit, so we can't do that. Alright, I'm up to 5 harm 3s now. So I'll use harm 2 on any group of 2 that I see. If I don't see a group of 2, then I'll just keep spamming harm 3 on all of them. I'm doing alright. Once I'm done with this run, I'm going to be going to a friend's house. Because his son just turned a year old, so he's gonna have a little birthday party for the little kid. So I'll be going over there once this run is over. I should have healed again, but no big deal. Oh, I'll be finishing this run. Oops, I went too far. It's fine. Yep, I have time. I will sit here until I finish the run. If everything goes as planned, the run will be over by 8.5 hours or earlier. Lots of vampires. And if I don't see a group of 2, that's fine also. I prefer to not see a group of 2. Oh yes, if I could get 5 vampires every time, that would be perfect. I probably should have used the light axe on this group. "23, we're getting there." It's kind of painful when they add up all their damage on me like that. But that was a good light axe. As long as the mage staff doesn't roll minimum, they should all go down. But yeah, I expect to be about an hour ahead after this split, which will put me back at where I was before. That was a bad light axe, followed by an okay mage staff. Okay, no more 2-packs, please. Two packs are kind of a waste of time. There's owls. Need one more level for owl. In a few levels, Wind will have enough harm 3s to use in every battle. I am almost out of cabins. Well, it should time up with about when I get Owl to 24. And I can go purchase some more houses and cabins. And I can also go buy a few of my spells I need. I definitely want to get a lit out of the way so I don't forget it. Because I won't mind anti-lightning for the blue D. And various other enemies along the way, but blue D is the next one I'll be fighting. I was hoping by 4 hours even, I would have my level. But it looks like that didn't happen. It'll be close. I was actually not expecting Wind to have the most HP out of these two. Because I think Owl had more vitality. Or maybe it was like Lame or somebody that had the most vitality. I just wanted Wind to be my main guy because he had the most strength. So he'll do the most damage with the Masamune. $1200 XP is not good enough. Alright, wind should be hitting 24 pretty soon. Probably in the next battle or two. Oops, I wasn't supposed to waste that house. Oh well. I was only supposed to use a cabin. There's winds 24. If we get like 2 more 5-packs, then maybe Owl will get 24 also. I'm not sure how far behind Owl is. I know he's behind at least a little bit. I probably should have just light axed this, but is this enough to level Owl? No. Using a house as a cabin. Alright, these double vampires are not doing it for me. Oops, one more. There we go. Hopefully this levels up Owl. This would be a perfect time to leave and go rebuy supplies. And a perfect time to get him killed off, too, after the battle. especially with that little HP. Come on, this is a perfect time to level up. Thank you. Let's do this. A little scary. It's a little scary. Okay, it worked. Let's start. I should have gone down south, but I guess this works too. It's just a little longer this way. Alright, buy a lightning for everyone. I think I can afford it. You know what? I shouldn't buy houses here. I should go to Gaia. I need to go there anyways to buy some gold bracelets. So let's go to Gaia. Good morning, Concussed Gamer. Welcome on in. Okay, the mage staff. And the ribbon. Beep beep. And buy cabins and houses here. This is a great place to buy cabins, especially since I was already planning on stopping by here. I don't really need to buy that many more houses, but I definitely need to buy a bunch more cabins. Because I'll only be using a little... I'm not sure how many houses I'll use, but... I want to go to Anorak and buy Heal 3, but I don't feel like I have enough money because I need to spend 90,000 3 times, or 4 times. So, I only have half the money I need for that. So I'll wait until the next time I need to go shopping. Hopefully this will be enough cabins and houses to last me a while. Alright, I'll take my cash down to 200k and call that good enough. I made it halfway there. Alright, one white mage down, 2 more to go. The more spells I buy, the more difficult it is to heal myself. But I do need to get all these spells purchased eventually. Hey Cactus Owl, welcome on in. And good morning. Darn, Harm 3 was not good enough on the one I needed it to hit hard on. Oops. Actually, you know what? That's smart. That was an accident, but that's actually smart. I should heal up a bit. Let's do that from now on, if I can remember. We'll see what that does to my little walking pattern. Alright, let's stop with these groups of 2 vampires. Three to 5 only, please. Gandalf levels up. Another group of 2. That's what, 3 or 4 groups of 2 in a row. Perfect. Alright, I like this new walking pattern. I don't have to do any offsetting for my tiles, and it works out perfect. So the idea is to get 3 weaker mages up to 24 so that they have enough HP and spell casts for the final dungeon. I could technically have them be lower level, but then they will just die to the different bosses throughout the dungeon. And I prefer them to survive as many battles as they can. Especially against chaos. I need as many white mages as possible to just be alive. The beginning of the grind on each of the new mages is a little sketchy when the white mages only have 200 HP. They can die to 2 max damage swings by the vampires. $25 on Wind, 15 on Gandalf. Wind is getting closer to having 400 hit points. We'll see how many he gets up to by the time he's at 42. I think it'll be over 600? That's correct. Wind is our main mage. $400 is a magic number because of Lich 2, but it's also just a good amount of HP to have to survive most fights. Being under 400 HP is a little scary. I mean, you see Gandalf getting hit like once or twice and he's like almost dead. Oh, we're full already. Yeah, 400 is just a safe HP number that I like. Maybe just because I'm so used to always having 400 plus hit points. It just makes me feel better. But yeah, we need to have at least 400 for Lich 2. And ideally we'll have more than that. Like 600-ish? 650? Be cool? Because if things go like they did last time, I could get nuked twice. If Harm 3 doesn't do damage. The White Mage does not swing the Masamune better than the Thief. The Thief gets 2% accuracy per level, while the White Mage only gets 1. Hey North Rex, welcome on in. So the thief is better than the white mage for meleeing with the Masamune. He better be, he is a primary melee damage dealer. And the white mage is primarily a spellcaster. Now the white mage is going to have more hit points than the thief, and is going to be wearing the same exact armor. The white mage definitely has an easier time. I mean, if I was using 4 thieves, we would just be beating up, like, what, Astos? Maybe beating up the vampire right now? I mean, the thief is primarily useless, but we still use them from time to time. The thief can run away. That is his only real purpose. Is it can be handy to flee from battles with a thief. And if you're playing a tiny bit more casually, I think having a thief in your party is perfectly fine. As long as he isn't your primary damage dealer. As long as you have a fighter, having a thief isn't awful. Especially if you have a team with, like, minimum mages. If you're using, like, the default party, having 2 people with fast is actually pretty handy. And the ninja can just sit in slot 2 all day long. I mean, while you're grinding XP, if you have a red mage, then you want the red mage in slot 2 over the thief. And then when you're fleeing from enemies, you switch the thief into slot 2. I definitely did not purchase enough houses and cabins. But that's okay. Alright, Gandalf's HP is getting a little bit better now. But yeah, if I tried to go into the Temple of Fiends with white mages that don't even have 300 hit points, they will be dying. For sure. But the main thing here is I'm just trying to level up one mage to 42 as fast as possible. Now I could do these fights solo, but they are definitely riskier solo. A lot riskier. And the fights still aren't necessarily that fast. because it will take 2 to 3 battles, or 2 to 3 rounds to kill off all the enemies. And this way we kill them all off in 1 round, most of the time. At level 42, they get... Is it 4 swings? Yeah, it's 4 swings. That's the most they get. I should probably use the light axe on that battle, but I'm gonna hold out and see if we see a group of 2. I don't want to see a group of 2. If I don't see a group of 2, I'm happy with that. Alright, the next group, no matter what it is, gets a light axe from wind. Hey, is Easiness? Welcome on in. And thanks for the luck. The XP grind isn't really that difficult, but we can definitely hope for luck on large number of enemies, so we're not getting, you know, groups of 2 regularly. Lots of groups of 4 and 5 are perfect. Well, we went 6 battles without a group of 2. Good light axe. It is sad though when I fight a group of 2 and I have to heal a bunch. There we go. 5 vampires, much better. Good mage staff also. Killed off 2 of them. And weakened the other 3 pretty well. Oops, that's annoying. Wasting my heal 3. Not heal 3, cure 3. I do need to go buy heal 3. Once I have 400k, I could go buy all those spells. But I want to wait until I have at least 400k to go buy them. I'm probably getting close to that. Yeah. I'm getting there. I could actually probably go there after this little trip. I could get 20k in these 3 battles. Yeah, let's go by heal 3. It'll make healing up a little bit easier. Because wind can do a majority of my healing with heal 3. Gandalf is 19. Let's go. Large groups of vampires. That's right, 431. It is definitely faster than the first time I was doing this, but I had better planning for it this time. Let's go. A group of 4, then 2 groups of 5. In battle, yes, heal 2 is the same healing as heal 3, which is why we'll be using it a lot in battle. But outside of battle, while I'm doing level grinding stuff, it's actually great casting heal 3 for out of battle healing. That's annoying. This is unrunnable. We'll eventually kill these guys. Hopefully I make it to town without another battle. Good. Alright, that's a lot of money spent. We had a lot of money, but it's all gone. Hello, Rankolo. Don't kill me. Hey, Michael Blake, welcome on in. Okay. You just cure to yourself bunch. There. Just put myself on the same step that I'm normally on. Alright, I have all my spells purchased. I don't need to buy any more spells. I also don't need to buy any more equipment. All I'll need to do is buy a few more tents, or a few more cabins and houses, depending on how much longer I need to grind XP. Okay, let's not see any more vampires. And looks like, I now have 6 casts of harm 3, so I don't need to use the light axe anymore. Are you also a white mage, Dark Edge? Not allowed to use pointy objects. There we go. Lots of vampires. So yeah, healing myself should be a bit easier now. That I can mostly just have Wind heal us. Using up all of his heal 3s. Much faster that way. So you're doing a 4 white mage run also? Just a regular party? So I would take a guess that... Oh, solo. Okay. I will definitely do a solo white mage in time, but it's going to take... It's gonna take a little bit longer than a team of 4. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing solo white mage. I don't think it'll be that bad. The worst solo class that I really don't want to do is going to be black mage. That's the one I'm looking forward to the least. I already did Solo Thief. Solo Thief probably will take longer than Solo Black Mage. But I was looking forward to doing Solo Thief. I think Solo Black Mage is going to take almost as long as Solo Thief. The problem with Black Mage is that you have to spend so much more time forcing your stats. The Thief at least gains halfway decent stats. The Black Mage does not. Black Mage has like no guaranteed strength, or vitality, or agility. I don't feel like a Black Mage would do a very good job at soloing Chaos at 32. He wouldn't even have enough HP to survive Lich guaranteed. He wouldn't even have 400 HP at 32. He could get one shot by Lich. That doesn't sound very safe to me. The Black Mage's hit points are very poor. The worst out of every character class, so he kinda needs some extra levels. Black Mage wouldn't mind hitting like level 75. Now, technically, the Black Mage starts off with enough agility that if you force agility on almost every level, you can actually just get away with using 2 defense swords, just like the ninja. But the problem is, you would have so many 1 in 96 level ups to have to deal with that I don't think that's something you would want to actually do. No more groups of 2, please. I think White Mage solo is going to be pretty easy. I'm going to have to force a lot of stats like Black Mage and Thief, but I'll be able to get through some of the earlier fights a bit easier. There's 400 HP. And my first attempt at doing this run, I tried to beat Chaos before being 42 on my main White Mage, and I just was not doing enough damage. That is correct, yes. I have not done any manipped runs yet. Eventually, I will do some manipped runs. But it's not something I've done yet. I think that's probably going to be one of the last things I do in this game. Because I have a feeling that when I learn how to do some manips, it can ruin doing some casual runs that I could easily accidentally manip parts of fights. And I don't want to get into the habit of doing that. So I plan on learning how to do the manip stuff closer to the end of all of my challenges in this game. And I'm sure once I start the manipping, I'll either not like it and only do a couple runs of it, or, which is more likely, that I will probably try and do it a bunch of times and find an even faster way to manip the game fully. Or do, like, silly manips with, you know, classes that you shouldn't. Like a solo thief manipulation or something. Hey Chris, welcome on in. Was that my last one? It was. So yeah, Wynn's levels are definitely taking a little bit longer now. But there's still 2 mages to go for leveling up, so it should work out. Gandalf is 22. Only 2 more levels for Gandalf. I'll probably be okay without healing. Just do it. Just heal once. I haven't died during this XP grind. At least not today. I don't remember if I did yesterday or not. I don't believe I did yesterday either. I almost died once. I had Wind die, and I had to have Owl run away. I do remember that. I got ambushed by like 5 or something. Back when I was a little weaker. Another good thing about fighting vampires is that they never run away from you. So when you're fighting them for XP, you can actually reliably get XP from them. Because a lot of enemies start becoming cowardly after a while. Yeah, I do hope that Wynn's HP can get up to like 600. That would be nice. I'm not sure though, because it feels a little low. So yeah, the level ups are taking about as long as I expected. Well, the game facts page says 363 is the average HP for level 25. So I guess we're about average. That's a pretty good harm 3. Oops, not that. Magic. Gandalf is 23. One more level, and Gandalf will be done. Then I can work on Lame, and Lame will be the final White Mage to level up. Wind is only 29 though. I might have done my math a bit off. I probably did my math for leveling up 4 White Mages to 24. And I only need to level 3 white mages to 24 because he's also one of those. If that's the case, then I'll just have a bit of a solo grind at the end. Not a big deal. I could also try and run... through Mirage Tower, taking a bunch of battles on the way up there, with only one white mage alive. Hey Sam Van Dam, welcome on in, and thanks for the good luck. Currently things are going pretty well. I've just been grinding experience for the past hour and 10 minutes. I mean, technically if you count yesterday, I've been grinding XP for like 2 hours straight. In this exact same spot. So without class change, we are missing out on Exit, Fade, equipping the white shirt, Cure 4, Harm 4. And equipping the Thor hammer. Not that that's a big deal. Exit is helpful. Fade is very helpful. With Fade, we don't have to level up a white mage up to level 42. Because we can use Fade on Chaos and do enough damage to him that we don't have to fully rely on one white mage with a Masamune. Because this team up against Chaos is going to be using the Black Shirt, the Mage Staff, the Thor Hammer, to do 15 to 20 damage and attack to him. Because that's our best options for damage. So having Fades to do like an average of 120-ish a shot, that helps out a lot. Equipping the white shirt is also helpful for having fire resistance naturally, so that way you don't have to worry about casting a fire, which means buffing takes, you know, one extra action for multiple battles. Cure 4 can definitely be handy for getting rid of things like paralysis in the chaos battle, or just quickly filling somebody up to full. You know, if they get hit by like a nuke. I mean, you'll probably rather spam... Like, there's 24. Flame is next. Oh, I forgot to, give you that. Yeah. And just kill off these vampires quickly. Oh, I also need to move the ribbon to lame. Alright, let's get Gandalf killed off. Alright, Gandalf is dead. I do like using the rank lows to kill off the white mages. It's definitely faster than hoping that the vampires do it. The vampires can do enough to kill off the mages, but sometimes they just fail to hit you or decide to spam dazzle. So yeah, once we get Lame to 24, I'll have to get Lame killed off, then solo the last little bit as Wind. Just, yeah. Does Lame die here? Sure does. I mean, getting 6,000 XP is kind of nice. We'll see what happens when I get there, and how close I am to getting my level. I will figure out what I want to do. I mean, wind's only 30. That's... I still have a lot more XP to go. Oops. Oh well. I'll probably just keep Lame low health a lot of the time. And if Lame dies, Lame dies. I mean, ideally Lame will get a fire or two off before dying. That was a pretty good harm 3. Not a great mage staff, though. It is kinda wild that I leveled up Gandalf from like 11-ish all the way up to 24. And Wind gained what? 5-ish levels? Oops. Guess I'm doing this the whole time now. And now that we're 30, our levels are now going to be maximum XP per level. We hit the cap. Alright, let's stop these double vampires. And once Lame is 24, I'm just gonna have Lame get killed off, and keep Wind be solo. Because if I fight the small groups of vampires, it can definitely be faster being solo. Because 1 harm 3 can kill off 2 to 3. So I think being solo will be quicker. Now this did give me some ideas for making solo... not solo, for making White Wizard. Before White Wizard run, I think I could get it faster. Prepping for this run made me think of ways to make the White Wizard battle quicker. I was thinking, I could probably try and run into the Temple of Fiends at a relatively low level. And go grab the Masamune as quick as possible, then exit out with it. then do a solo grind with the Masamune on the eye. And I think that would be kind of quick for the 4 White Wizard run. It would be interesting to try out. There is no 9 Vampire Wizvamp battle. There is one with 7 on Tiamat 2's floor. There is a battle that is 1 Wizvamp always, and 6 vampires in it. Well, 3 to 6 vampires with it. So yeah, we're still gonna have a lot of levels to go for solo on Wind. But that's okay. I figured I was going to be here for a while. I knew this wasn't going to be a real quick thing. Your characters are not meant to hit this high of a level. I really feel like they wanted you to finish the game mid-20s. Mid to high 20s, I figured, is where they expected you to finish the game. Which is why it really takes a lot of XP. Getting up, once you hit like 30-ish and trying to go higher, it's just rough. That wasn't a very good harm 3. Luckily the mage staff did good. Lame is catching up. Hey keyboard cowboy, welcome on in. We've been, murdering some vampires for a little while. Nope, we haven't had anyone that's been remotely ban-worthy in a while. Only 31 on wind. It's gonna take a while to hit 42. My math was way off when I calculated that. It's because I did the numbers for 4 white mages instead of 3. Oops, that's fine. Okay. They just keep focusing on lame every single fight. Hey Nerdocalypse, welcome on in. Yeah, I don't really want to be. Like, I don't really want to be sitting here until 42, but there's not really better options. Alright, the bottom vampire needs to get hit for at least 100. I'm really contemplating trying to run up the tower early. But I don't know if that's gonna do me much good. That is true. When I was doing the solo thief grind, that was a lengthy one. White mages definitely finish the game much quicker than the thieves do. And I do need to go back to the 4th thief run eventually. But I got quite annoyed doing that run, so I'm gonna take a break from it for a while. And I will eventually get back to the 4th thief run. It's not often when the game, like, actually annoys me like that. But the 4th thief run got on my nerves. And I needed to take a break. I just could not win. Alright, Lame's probably gonna die in this battle. Hey Nerdy, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. We definitely need some good vampire luck for these fights to go quickly, because we're gonna be here for a long time. The more groups of 4 and 5 that we can fight, the better. Especially if we can stay away from the double vampire battles. Oh, Lame's dead again. And Wind is also dead. That's the first death we've had on the run. That's a little annoying, but also my fault. I should have healed before the battle, but I was trying to get Lame to use a mage staff before dying, Wind to get the full XP, then I revive. I really shouldn't try to do that. But that is the first death we've had on this grind. I think it's the first death the whole time. The first game over I had, anyways, during the grind. I've had deaths, for sure. It's always those groups of 5 vampires. If they all take turns first, and they all melee, and they all hit hard, it is not possible to only class change some of your party, no. If you do class change, they all change. If so, then nobody would ever have a Black Master. That would make the Black Master, or the Black Belt, a little bit easier to use. When this game was designed, they didn't expect anybody to want to beat the game without class changing. I don't even think they thought of it as like an optional quest. When they designed the game, they probably thought of it as everybody's going to class change, then you'll beat the game. Because classes were definitely not designed to beat the game without class changing. The North American manual was mostly a walkthrough. It was a light walkthrough for getting up to the airship. Once you got to the airship, you were more on your own. And that's when I learned to play the game, was as a kid. I didn't learn very well. I didn't know a whole lot about the game. Ouch. Painful start. I mean, as long as you have like a fighter and a black belt with somebody that can cast fast, I could definitely see you beating the game without class changing. Because if you had a fighter to like be able to tank things and a black belt to do damage, you could get by without class changing as long as you could fast them. The fighter getting Sun Sword and the black belt punching things with like a red mage to fast them. Now if you have a thief in your party and you don't class change, you're feeling real bad. Every other class can do okay without class changing. They can do the basics of their job. When I was a kid, I didn't like casting spells. I liked to save all of my spells for bosses. And I found out really quickly that I didn't like the white or black mage. So my team that I actually made it somewhere with was the default party. And my red mage was my everything caster. And the red mage carried me through all of the boss fights. And for all of the regular encounters, I had all my melees murdering everything down, including the red mage, because he could melee perfectly fine. In fact, he was a better melee than the thief, but I didn't realize that as a kid. I mean, I did turn the thief into a ninja, so I had a secondary fast user and somebody else to be able to AoE certain enemy groups. Ethers or memo saving would have made the game a lot easier. And you know, back in the NES days, a game being challenging and taking you a long time to finish was a good thing. Because back then we didn't have as many options for games like we do nowadays. So whatever few games you had, you were playing through. Hey, Detested Hunter, welcome on in. And that is correct also. My best guess is that intelligence was originally designed to determine what spells your character could learn. And they probably had trouble trying to figure out how to make that work. So they probably put intelligence in the game without a purpose right away. Like, they had an idea for it. Then they couldn't make that idea work. So in the long run, it just ended up doing nothing. It wasn't until later versions of the game that they made it to add to damage. And I personally don't like it adding to damage. I think if intelligence increased your magic accuracy with spells, that would be a little better. So you'd be more likely to, like, do more damage with your spells, because you'd have higher magic accuracy. And it would make it so your non-damaging spells, you know, actually had some sort of use. Because they are pretty inaccurate. And having a little bit of bonus accuracy wouldn't be bad. Or maybe it also increased, like, your magic defense. But if it increased your magic defense also, you'd have to alter character's magic defense, probably. Yeah, this game is a little old. Just a little old. Alright, wind is finally high enough level now that I have a bonus spell for casting life 2 if someone dies. Oh, this game definitely aged better than Dragon Quest / Warrior. Like, it's not even close. I actually liked FF4 when I first played it. Not as much as my little brother did. He liked it more than I did. I think it's, to this day, still his favorite Final Fantasy. But I'm perfectly fine with Final Fantasies and you not being able to choose your party. I think that's acceptable. The original Dragon Quest, yes, Twisty. But even, like, Dragon Quest 2 and 3 are pretty grind-heavy. And you just have to grind for hours before going to the next place. Mandatory. Which is a little annoying. Now, I'm not as familiar with them as this game. Hey, Queso Dog, welcome on in. And thanks for the good luck. We still have probably another, what, hour and a half to 2 hours of grinding XP to go? One day I would actually like to go back and play all of the Dragon Quest games. And beat all of them, because I haven't beaten all of them. Most of them I've played to like end-ish game, then stopped playing. I think the only Dragon Quest game I've actually completely finished was the first one. I think all of the rest I've always made it to like end game. Then I end up quitting at some point. I think Dragon Quest VIII is the one I've played the most. And that game I've got a different problem. Once the casino opens up, I get sidetracked. Which is a problem I have in a lot of games. When there's an optional casino, part of my brain's like, I must get every item possible as soon as I can. Then I just sit in there for hours and hours. I have that problem in games. And sometimes it actually soaks the fun out of the game. I remember playing... what was the game called? Enchanted Arms. And I remember doing all the casino stuff in that game. And when I was done with the casino, every fight for the rest of the game was so pathetically easy. Yeah, I'm the same way about stealing items. Especially in games like Final Fantasy IX. I'm like, I must steal every single rare item from every single enemy. Including the Beatrice battles that are timed, and I have to reload 100 times until I steal all of the items from her. Alright, if Lame gets killed off in the next attack, it's fine. As long as the mage staff goes off. I prefer stealing in games when it's more like Final Fantasy X. I like in Final Fantasy X that you're allowed to steal multiple items. Your first steal is always guaranteed, and each steal after that gets lower and lower accuracy. Stealing isn't required, and you don't get any like super rare items that you can only get from stealing. But you can steal nice, handy items that way. I think that's my favorite way that stealing can work in games. And I'm also perfectly happy with stealing not being in the game. like Final Fantasy XIII has no stealing in it, and I think that's perfectly acceptable. Yes, that's correct, Muppet in Space. And I think it's a good system for how stealing works, in my opinion. Hey, Fighter's Fork, welcome on in. Yeah, I never made it to the last bosses in Dragon Quest II, but I've definitely heard about it. And I'm sure I've watched runs of the endgame. Not lately, but I know I've seen it before in the past. I should heal. Yes, it does pair with the customization system well, and it also pairs well with Riku's mix ability, which is very OP when you know how to use it. When I play that game, I generally don't allow myself to use Riku's overdrive, because it's very powerful. The last time I played 10, I did I think it was the last time I played 10? I did a challenge run. A lot of times when I replay old games, I do some sort of challenge run in them. But I did a run where I wasn't allowed to do anything. I did a no sphere grid, no summoning, no blitz ball, no item customization, no overdrives, no anything run. And I made it all the way to the end game. I was not able to beat the boss of the game, but it is actually possible. I think somebody finally did beat that run after many years of it being a thing. Alright, Lame is probably getting kind of close to his level. I think he's 21 right now. I mean, the best part about FF10's low-level stuff is you can kill enemies, and it's okay. You can have max sphere levels, it doesn't matter, because you don't have to use them. But yeah, killing a lot of enemies isn't necessarily important unless you need, you know, item drops. Which you definitely need to kill certain enemies. I remember farming bombs to get like some Null Blaze accessories. You know, surprisingly enough, I've actually never done a no Esper run in FF6. I've done a low-level run in it, and Gao ends up being MVP for that one. 23 on lame. Getting there. Alright, well, I'm out of houses. But I don't need money anymore, so I can just go buy houses. Gao has all sorts of powerful rages. Now, I remember when I did my low-level run, I was using a very cheap rage that did more damage based on the amount of steps you have taken. That was just not fair. Could do so much damage with that rage. You can just do max damage if you've walked far enough. I think that Cyan's probably one of the worst characters in the game, just because his sword techniques take so long to use. His character also has, like, no speed. I think he's a good character for the game, but his character could definitely use a buff. Hey CK9, welcome in. You've missed about 3 hours of vampire killing. Between yesterday's vampire killing and today's. It's been about 3 hours total of murdering vampires. I'm only buying houses now because I don't care about my money. And it's faster to buy the house than the cabin. Alright, how many more houses do I actually need to buy? I'm gonna buy one more house and hopefully that's enough. Hello, Tyro. We don't really have the melee power to take you out. Alright, hopefully that's enough houses to hit 42, but I kind of doubt it. I'm gonna hope. I'm gonna hope. Lame should be hitting 24 soon. Then I could do a solo grind. I don't really know how I want to do this solo grind, though. I kind of want to run through the dungeon. And pick up all the items in here, and fight a lot of the battles along the way solo. But I don't know if that's a good idea. Yes, if there was an untimely death, it would definitely soak up a lot of time. So the distribution of enemy attacks actually never changes, CK. If an enemy tries to target, let's say, Gandalf right now, that 12.5% of the time when they try to target Gandalf, they just choose targets again. So that extra 25% chance of hitting the bottom two characters just gets thrown back onto the top two with the exact same rate. So 6.25% of the time, if they try to target Gandalf, it'll go up to Wind. 3.12, it'll go to Lame. And it just keeps going like that. It can be figured out as a percentage, technically, but it ends up pretty much being what Muppet says right there. Yes, 66 and 33. Because it's the same general idea that Wind gets targeted twice as often as Lame. That never changes. I mean, as a fraction, it would still be 66 out of 100, and like 33 out of 100. Alright, let's throw you over here. And hopefully I don't get ambushed. It's only one anyways. It's fine, one rank low will get the job done. I mean, you'd really have to look at target each enemy. Every enemy technically has different odds of targeting each character because different enemies have different actions that they can do. And if you actually pulled up, like, you'd have to look at every single enemy and see who they can target with each of their abilities, and it's not something you could just easily say, oh, this enemy has this percent chance to hit each character. I think it varies too much, so it's a lot easier to just simplify it and say, on average, you're getting hit this percentage of the time. I was not planning on doing a solo grind. I did not add this time into account. Getting ambushed is bad. Thank you for dazzle spam. Now, first strikes with 5 are very important. More so than before. Did you guys see the damage that I did? Alright, the mage staff was a lot better. 35, 7 more levels. Hey Wolfler, welcome on in. I'm pretty sure the damage in that battle was like, I think it did 69 damage to 3 of them. And the other 2 took like 80 damage or something, like this, like the same 2 numbers kept popping back and forth. I don't remember exactly what it was now, but it was something like that. Hey BD Jeff VP, welcome on in. And thanks for the good luck. This has been a bit of a long one. We are on like hour 3-ish of our vampire grind. I just got done getting all 3 of the dead mages. Up to level 24. And now I'm just trying to get the last mage up to 42. This would be theoretically a little bit safer if I've cleared Mirage Tower first and grabbed the Pro Cape for wind. But I'll wait to grab the Pro Cape until I'm ready to run through the tower. I think when I hit like 41.5, maybe a little over that, I'll probably try and run through and hit 42 along the way to Tiamat. So yeah, I'm just walking back and forth, just murdering vampires over and over and over again. That's not good. Well, looks like I lose all that XP. You know, I did not get paralyzed through the ribbon a single time when I had 2 people alive. Not once in nearly 3 hours did I get paralyzed through my ribbon. I start doing the solo grind for like less than 10 minutes and I get paralyzed through my ribbon. It's fun how enemy critical hits like that on their status effects hit you so much more often when you're the only target. It actually becomes higher than a 3 in 256 chance when you're the only character alive, because the enemies have to retarget so many times to find you that they end up landing on those critical hits more often, just because of all of the forced retargeting. Because if the enemy would hit one of your bottom characters and not paralyze them, well, that doesn't matter because it's not hitting them, so it's gotta retarget until it finds the top guy. And that lowers the amount of actual options you can see. Like, there's less RNG that you can actually end up getting to with the enemies targeting you. Which is why in solo runs, you see your characters get killed off a lot more often on these single target instant kill moves. But that's just part of the game. If they spam Dazzle, that's great. You know, if I go before them, that also helps. But yeah, we probably have another I don't know, hour to gain this level. I wasn't expecting it to take this long, but that's my fault for not doing math properly. Don't care about 1 HP. I prefer grinding vampires because they die quickly. You know, when you actually do damage, you could one-shot them. If I fight, let's say, guards that give a teeny tiny bit more XP, they on average take 3 turns for me to kill. If I go fight the Eye, do a solo grind on the Eye, that takes me about 3 rounds to kill, and it's also very scary. I can easily get hit through my ribbon on the Eye. Oh, the whole idea of grinding with only 1 character alive compared to 4 is so that this guy gets all of the XP. So Wind here needs, like, almost 800,000 experience to hit level 42. It's like 780,000 or something. That is a lot of XP. If we were fighting these guys with 4 people alive, that would take like an extra 4 hours of grinding experience to get that XP. Compared to fighting with lesser characters. Because you would be getting a quarter of the XP. You would finish the fights slightly faster, sure. You know, most fights should be taken out in 1 turn pretty easily. But we do them in 1 to 2 turns. For 4 times the XP. No. Generally in this game, you almost always want 1 character to be higher level than the rest of your team. If you're going for, like, an optimal route, you want everybody at their minimum level, so they're soaking up the least amount of XP. Because the higher level you get, these levels start to take a very long time to acquire. So, when we're fighting Chaos, our primary damage dealer is going to be Wind, using the Masamune. At level 42, the White Mage gets an extra swing with the Masamune. And we don't need those extra levels on the other White Mages. Them being 42 doesn't do me any good, because you know what they're going to be doing for damage? They're going to be using the Black Shirt, the Thor Hammer, the Mage Staff for damage. So their levels actually do nothing for you, besides give you a little bit more hit points. And you know what White Mages are good at? Keeping HP up. Yes, since there's only 1 Masamune, you only need 1 high-level character. And let's say if there were 2, you wouldn't even get a character to high level. You could probably just beat Chaos with like a bunch of level 20-something White Mages. The only reason why we put all those extra levels onto the one person is so that we can do enough damage to kill Chaos before he casts Cure 4 a second time. Because he's going to get his first Cure 4 off, guaranteed. We're going to turtle up and just cast a bunch of buffs until he gets his first Cure 4 off. Then once he gets the first Cure 4 off, we're going all-out offense. Swinging with the Masamune for like 100-ish damage a round. Then our other mages are going to be using the Black Shirt Thorhammer Mage Staff to do like an extra 60-ish damage combined. So if we're lucky, we're doing like 200 damage a round, and we can kill Chaos in 10 turns. And hopefully that's enough before he gets another Cure 4 off. It's just a race of damage against Chaos. You could benefit from Fog 2, theoretically, yes. Now, if you're using Fog 2, it will reduce the damage from Chaos's critical hits slightly. The thing about getting crit is that you're still taking like a full hit of true damage, combined with the hit of your absorption. So you could take a lot of extra time to cast these Fog 2s. And if you get crit, you can take like, 10 less damage a hit. Or, instead of spending all of your time trying to cast Fog 2, you can just cast Mute and use the Bane Sword and possibly instantly kill Chaos, or mute him and just neuter him for the rest of the fight, and instantly win the battle. And I prefer this latter there, because I have muted Chaos in the past, and I have used the Bane Sword and killed him in the past. In fact, on my first White Wizard run of 4 characters, I ended up muting Chaos once we were done turtling up. And then we easily killed him after that. Because if you land a mute on him, you no longer have to race the clock on damage. You can just do as much as you can, as quickly as you can, and Chaos can't do anything about it. Now that's just my personal preference, because you're not getting critically hit from Chaos very often. And the amount of damage that you reduce with the Fog is not that much. So before Chaos casts Cure 4, I'm going to be casting Invis 2 and all of the A spells. We're going to use a Rub, a Ice, a Lit, and a Fire, as well as getting up 5 Invis 2s. Then we will heal up, cast a bunch of mutes, and use some Bane Swords. if you're a decently high level, I think almost anybody hits max evasion with 5 Invis 2s. White shirt does protect against fire, except it is only wearable by the white wizard. And since we are not class changing, we cannot wear the white shirt. So I still have to cast a fire. And we cannot learn the wall spell. That's the first time I've used the Opal Bracelet. Yeah, having the wall spell would be nice, because I have somebody high enough level to have plenty of casts of it, but wall is white wizard only. Wall could definitely help make some of the turtling faster. So that way you don't have to cast 4 other A spells. And it would also help out against, like, Tiamat 2, who has Bane, which you cannot resist with A spells. Which I think is pretty dumb. Opal armor protects against lightning. Opal bracelet does not. Opal gauntlet does not. Opal shield gives you resistance against lightning also. But not the opal bracelet or the helmet. Or the gauntlet. Alright, I need what, 4 more levels? I might hit 600 HP. Probably not. I think I only have 1 more strong level up left. Hey Omegle, welcome on in. And yes, I have done a lot of different challenge runs. I think one of my favorite runs that I've done so far is probably the 4 White Wizard run, actually. I like that one a lot. The 4 White Mages hasn't been too bad either. But there's a little bit too much grinding at the end of this run. The White Wizards needed to grind XP a lot less, which made it more enjoyable. I liked the White Wizard run because you got to use weird strategies that nobody else gets to use. No other character class plays the game like the White Wizard does. That's correct. No. Yeah, there is one other thing that protects from Bane, and that's the Aegis Shield. But we can't wear the Aegis Shield as a White Wizard. So the Aegis Shield, Ribbon, and Wall I'll protect from Bane. Alright, probably another, what, 30 minutes of murdering vampires, and we'll be ready. And no problem, I don't mind answering questions about this game. I'm here, like, all the time, playing this game and talking about it. I know a decent amount about the game, and I don't mind sharing the word. Yes, Bane is Poison Elemental. Hey Jeffro, welcome on in. I don't think I could recode the game. I actually don't know a lot about coding. I mean, that probably is something that a coder would say, but I am not a coder. I am only somewhat interested in game design. I like a few features. Alright, let's just run. Come on, wind. Good. That was pretty scary, getting paralyzed through my ribbon. It's always 5. It has to always be a group of 5 that paralyzes me. Like that. Could you guys stop with that? At least that was the first battle this time. But yeah, I like some... I don't know, I figured out a long time ago that I would not enjoy designing video games. I have ideas for how games could be improved, sure. But that doesn't make me good for being a game designer. I have worked on a lot of mods for different games, and I enjoy doing that. I like rebalancing what other people have done, but fully designing something from scratch isn't really my strong suit. I have done some partial playthroughs on mods already, and I will eventually do some challenge runs on some modded stuff. Like, I will eventually do some runs of, like, some speed runs of the game with all the bug fixes. To see, you know, what I could do with those. And you can't actually change the game for the encounters to be random. You could make the game, you could randomize the RNG in the game, but that just puts you on a specific seed, pretty much. So you could figure out the first, 10 encounters easily, and still be able to predictably walk through a lot of dungeons. Now, if you wanted it to feel random, you could randomize the RNG, then refuse to hard power the game, but that's a choice to make the encounters feel random. That wouldn't actually make encounters random, because they would always be in a specific order. That will never change. So if you did a mod for the game, it would always be in that new randomness. And I have not ever considered speedrunning Diablo 2. I never actually beat Diablo 2. I played it when I was younger, thought it was okay, but I never finished the game. Now, I did finish Diablo 3 and 4. And yes, runs would be easier with bug fixes, because of Saber, Temper, possibly the ability to run away early on, without having a thief in your party. I don't know why I did this, but I did it, so since I walked outside, I might as well just use the house and save, in case I get stun locked again. I mean, buffs are meant to be stackable. Now, you could always play through a game and challenge yourself to not allow buffs to be stackable. That's always a challenge you could do. Like, I could run through the game and say, hey, I'm not allowed to stack buffs. I get one defense sword use, and that's it. Would that make the game more difficult? Certainly. There's always ways you can challenge yourself that don't have to be hard-coded in the game. Getting beat up. Not allowing buffs to stack would make the game more difficult also, in many ways. not being able to put up all those ruses would make a lot of endgame fights very scary. Can I stop getting my butt kicked? I don't like having to heal 400 health after every battle. Oh, wind has abused buffs. To get past the wizards, we put up double ruses. To get past Astos, we put up double ruses. To get past Kraken earlier, we put up triple ruse. I'm gonna double house because I'm like out of recovery already. Because sometimes these vampires just beat me up. Other times I take no damage, and that's great. Now if I would have gone and grabbed the Pro Cape already, I would take 8 less damage from each swing. Alright, level 40. And you know, when I'm finished with all of the challenge runs that people can think of, and that I feel like doing, I might go through and play a bunch of different mods of the game. And try and do speedruns for them. You know, I could do that. We'll see if that's what I end up wanting to do. There are also other games out there that I could work on speedrunning. This is a lot of vampires, as long as I don't get paralyzed. I think we've fought, what, a group of 4 and 2 groups of 5? See, the dazzle spam is great. The problem is when they melee me a bunch for over 100. I will eventually hit level 42. Yeah, heal 3 is definitely great recovery for out of battle right now. It will be useful later on too, in some of the harder fights for just recovery. Alright, so once I hit 41, I'm gonna try and count some of my XP. because I don't necessarily have to hit 42 right away, because I still have some forced fights that I'm gonna take. And I might actually have enough houses. Probably not. I'll probably need to go buy a couple more. But it's like really close. Harm 3, I'd appreciate it if you could kill a vampire. But yeah, from all the different fights that I tried the first time I did this white mage grind, the vampires just felt the most consistent. I tried doing an eye grind with the white mage, and it was very scary and honestly pretty slow. I could try an Agama grind, but that wouldn't be much better. I could grab the black shirt, but it's still gonna take me minimum of 2 rounds to kill it, and probably closer to 3.5 on average. That would be less scary for a grind compared to the eye grind. Alright, there's 41. So yeah, I do have enough houses. Nice. Good turn order. As long as I kill at least one. Nope, it's that 96... the 96-69 thing again. But at least the last part actually did damage. The mage staff did good at least. Alright, that's 6,000 XP. It takes 32,800 to gain a level. Nice. The same exact... like, I keep getting that. Weird 96-69 harm 3. That's 12,000 on my level. So I have 20,000 left. Another group of 5. Don't paralyze me. Okay, good. I didn't kill any. Alright, I was kind of worried about being paralyzed there because that was 15 vampires in a row. That's 14,000 left. Another group of 5. This is a little scary for my health, especially since I wasn't full. What's really scary is my harm 3s have not been one-shotting them, like, at all. I need, what, 8,000 more XP to level up? I think I'll do these next 2 battles and be done. Hey David, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. We are finally about to be done with our vampire grind. It took almost 4 hours of grinding vampires. Alright, so we have about, what, 5,000 something XP left? If I get a group of 5, I could get level 42 right here. This is fine. I have a plan. I'll just fight. I have to fight a few enemies on the way up. Anyways, so let's 2,800, yeah. Alright. Let's alter who has what weapon. Okay, so defense, light, mage, heal. You have the heal staff, so you should get the Zeus gauntlet. Okay. I don't really need much HP. Hey Chen, welcome on in. And hey Ryudo RPG, welcome on in also. I do not know who says that quote, no. I probably didn't need to fight this vampire battle, but I chose to anyways. Alright, I don't think I need to take any more battles, besides the ones that are forced. Alright, and let's see if I can remember how to do my Mirage Castle grind. That's right, Catmen, get out of here. Be scared of the wind. I never played Red Dead Redemption 2. I've never played any of the Red Dead games. I saw one of my old roommates playing that game, and it just did not interest me. It was pretty much Grand Theft Auto with horses. And it just wasn't for me. Alright, so on the Blue D, I'm going to take off the ribbon on Wind and give it to somebody else. Here you go, I have a ribbon. Let's start off with the defense. And what do you have? You have nothing, so you cast a lit. You've got the mage staff. And you have a Zeus, which isn't really much, but ouch. I am not a huge fan of open world games. There are a few that I enjoy, but a lot of them, not so much. You try and punch. You know what, don't try to punch him, just use the defense sword. Let's do a heal 3. Yeah, open world games are not my favorite. There are some that I really enjoy. I like The Witcher 3 a lot. I like Wizardry 8. I enjoyed Wizardry 7. You can also cast Invis 2. And just do a heal staff. But for the most part, open world games are not my favorite. And I'm not, I don't know, just sandbox games just aren't my thing. A lot of times I prefer to just have a bit more direction. We'll hammer down this Blue D. It'd be cool if you could melee us a little bit more, instead of just spamming thunder. You don't have anything else. There we go. Blue D taken out. Alright, give me the ribbon back. I probably don't need the heal staff. Let's go grab the Bane Sword. Alright, I think I'll hit 42 after the eye. Here you go. You get a Bane Sword. I want to skip this door. Right? I don't remember exactly how I'm supposed to do that. I think if I'm wrong here, yeah, I'm gonna skip this door. I think if I'm wrong, I get to see Warmac. I remember that being a thing. Or... let's use Bane Sword. So if we see a Warmac, it's because I did not take the free step on that door. Just so everybody knows, it will be my fault. There's 42. And we don't even have 600 HP. But at least I calculated my XP correct for that. Alright, let's get a new ribbon. Purple door. So yeah, we should have some good potential time save on the end game. Not black. You get that one. This will go to you. Yes, and then that'll go there. Okay, I think that's good. Another purple door. That's 2 purple doors. Am I supposed to... No, I don't delay here. I delay on... I don't delay at all. Right. Do I delay? I can't remember. I've gone through too many iterations of how I wanted to do this tower. I think the next fight is Mancats. Good. You use the heal staff even though we're full currently. Because you could die here. The Pro Cape! Finally! Oh, that was another purple door, but it was a really short one. Run quickly. Because all these cremates can do a number on Owl. If I could wear the white shirt, then I wouldn't have to worry about that. Because I would be resistant to fire. I honestly don't remember what I'm supposed to do here. I think this is okay. Because I think the next battle is air elementals. Then I walk upstairs for one fight. Then walk back down to avoid Warmac. I believe that's what I'm supposed to do. We'll find out. think I walk up here for like a step or two. Alright. Hopefully we don't fight Warmech in the next step. Okay, I'm good. If I remember correctly, this is the Warmech battle. That looks correct. Then I go upstairs. Oh, we're not free to go to Tiamat yet. There's another Warmech battle coming up. If this next fight... I have to be careful here. If I mess this up, we're gonna see Warmech. We're seeing Warmech, everybody. I don't want a Warmech, but the very next step I take is going to be Warmech. Good. So yeah, I was not supposed to skip that tile. Skipping that tile made it so we got to see Warmech. It's fine though. He just punched wind, which was the best thing he could have done. We could theoretically beat Warmech with this team. Who has the Bane Sword? Lame does. Okay, you start off with Invis 2, Bane Sword, a Ice, and a Lightning. Another Bane Sword, and a Fire, and another Invis 2. That should be 3 Invis 2s. I need to cast 2 more. Or maybe I don't need to. Hello, Mr. Tyro. Alright, time for carry. Watch your eyes, everybody. Carry's actually gonna take the longest to kill out of all of the fiends. I probably don't need a heal staff. I have plenty of heal 3s. Oh, we are definitely not going to do an Agama grind. We already had 4 hours of straight grinding vampires. We're good on grinding XP. We spent more time grinding vampires than it took us to get through the rest of the game. I do have all 4 of the AoE pieces of equipment, yes. I think I took 1 step off. Yep, 1 step off. Doesn't really matter. Just doesn't look as cool. Carry's not gonna be a challenge. Carry's just gonna take a little while. That's all. But carry's not going to be a threat. Invis 2. Invis 2. I guess white shirt. A fire. That's correct, we do not have Fade. We get to use the black shirt, the Thor hammer, the Zeus gauntlet. Yeah. Let's try and melee with wind. Actually, we still need Invis 2, black shirt, white shirt. And yeah, just go to the Zeus gauntlet. We are not invincible with only 3 white shirts. We need 5. 5 puts you at capped evasion. Yes, unless you get critically hit. Now we get to see our amazing DPS. We are not overbuffed. I know exactly how many white shirts are necessary to make sure that we cannot be hit by attacks. Now, theoretically with carry 1, you could probably get away with only 4 white shirts, because I don't think her accuracy is high enough to hit you that you need the 5th one. But for most enemies in the game, you need 5. And it is generally best to just always do 5. I need to sneeze. It's nice when I actually feel a sneeze coming and can mute the mic ahead of time. So yeah, this is our damage output. It's very weak. Two Invis 2 is not fine when you're level 8. Two defense swords can be fine. Invis 2 is half as effective as the defense sword. Alright, I need to buy some more potions. We're good to go. Excuse me. 2 sneezes. Got me. I wasn't prepared for the second. Alright, I don't need to buy that many heals. I think like 17-ish or so. I haven't needed to use a heal potion since before I started the vampire grind. We're good to go. Come on. This is fine. This is fine. I'll take a little extra damage. That was 1, right? 2. Three. So the best way to remember the safe start is skip 4 outside, then 4 inside. So that's 1 inside. Two. 2 and 3 can technically be anywhere. But 1 and 4 have to be inside. No bats in the way. Alright, we really, really don't want to see any blizzards. Owl will take way too much damage. And we definitely don't want to see any cremates. There's 1 cremate. Okay, it was a low roll. That one wasn't a low roll. So yeah, we could sub 8-hour this if the Temple of Fiends goes well. That is a lot of bad men. See how many attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of the 9 got to attack me. It's a little painful. You have the Thor, but I'm just gonna harm 3. Light Axe. Mage Staff. Heal. Let harm 3. Why? Why would you do that, Phantom? The one person who doesn't have a ribbon on. Invis 2 is 40 per character, not 80. That's not a critical glare. Owl did not have on a ribbon. I only have 3 ribbons, and Owl's the person who didn't have it on. I'm just gonna leave Owl dead for a while. Just makes it so I don't have to get Owl petrified. So that's fine. Ouch. And we have plenty of ways to bring him back, so not too worried. Alright, time to swap around the party. And don't forget, ribbon, ribbon. White shirt. Just pop one. Defense. Okay. That was quick. Wind can't run. Wind can run. You get the light axe. Alright. Hopefully we beat Lich in one try. We need some... That nuke hurt. We need some good harm 3s. He has 500 HP. We need to break 100 damage a couple times. We're at 150, which is not good. He's only done spells. Okay, 260. We need 2 good... Alright, we're probably dying to nuke, but hopefully it low rolls. Okay, good. Whew. We survive. Alright. Who wants to use up 20 healing potions? Class change makes the run a lot easier. If you look at my old personal best on the times, it was much faster than this. I already equipped the ribbons Quicksilver, and even if I didn't, they wouldn't help out in this battle. And I'm going to be going and checking my inventory again once I grab the next Pro Cape, either way. But they are back on already. And I think I can actually make my White Wizard run even faster. I have some new ideas that can make the run quicker. Yeah. But yeah, see? All my ribbons are on. Invis 2. Invis 2. Do you have the white shirt? You have the white shirt. Okay. You Invis 2. You a fire yourself. Ow. Bad turn order carry. Get another Invis 2 out of you. You cast Cure 3 on yourself. Do do some damage. And let's do a heal staff. Why would you do that, Carrie? That's rude. Gandalf doesn't need ruse. I'm using Invis 2 on everybody. You can just Cure 3 yourself again. Black shirt. With this last Invis 2, melee attacks no longer hit me. I mean, I did have enough ruses up that my characters were mostly immune to being attacked. It's just annoying that she had to attack the same character again. Let's just do a heal staff with Owl. So yeah, now her meleeing isn't a big deal. It's just a lengthy fight. I want to keep everybody's HP over 200 so that they can survive critical hits. Alright. That's enough healing until she does another Fire 3. And now we'll just slowly beat her down, doing 15 to 40 damage. So the... Oops, I was supposed to use the... You know, this is a fine round to heal, I guess. The Zeus Gauntlet, Thor Hammer, Mage Staff. They all do 15 to 30 damage. The black shirt does 20 to 40. And it's possible that we get the 3 and 256 crit with our damage spells, and they actually do a little bit more than that, but it's not very often that that'll happen. I did end up seeing it in my last attempt, though. I think I had like a Zeus Gauntlet do like 48 damage or something. I don't remember the exact damage numbers that it was, but I remember seeing one crit. There we go. Carry down. Not a hard battle, just a lengthy one. Carrie did not use her spells very much. Normally Carrie uses magic a bit more than that. And those Fire 3s, you actually have to start healing up the damage. Invis 2. Invis 2. White shirt. A lightning. I have played Pikmin before. I played the first Pikmin long time ago and thought the game was okay and never desired beating the game or playing it again, but I have played it before. So that was a good opening from Kraken. Black shirt, white shirt. Once wind goes, then we're pretty much immune to his melees, besides crits. Alright, that was a perfect Kraken 2 opening. Couldn't have gone any better than that. Mage Staff doesn't do much to Kraken, but the other three will do good. Kraken is not weak to ice or lightning, but he does not resist them. So we're doing double the damage that we did to Carrie with the Black Shirt, Zeus, and Thor Hammer. Now the Mage Staff isn't doing much, but you know, that extra damage helps. We aren't doing much damage. So if we had Fade spells, we would not be casting Fade on Kraken still. Or casting Fade on Carrie. We would want to save those for the Chaos battle. Kraken does resist fire, yes. And earth... I believe he resists earth also, because he's a water enemy. I'm pretty sure all water enemies resist earth. There goes Kraken. We are just cruising along. I am running out of healing potions. In fact, after this next battle, I could be completely out of them. If the fight goes poorly. That's unfortunate. Let's do another Invis 2, black shirt, white shirt, Invis 2. All of them are getting their attacks off first. Ow. They are sure focus firing on lame. I will have up 3 levels of Invis 2. Then get the last ones now. No, not Heal Staff. I wanted to use the Zeus Gauntlet, but Heal Staff is fine. It actually won't hurt getting Lame's HP up a little bit higher. Alright, now we can go all-out offense. Purple worms kinda hurt. And they have a high crit rate, and luckily we did not get critically hit. We got our defenses up quick enough. There we go. Purple worms taken out. Okay. And to anyone who doesn't know, purple worms are unrunnable, which is the only reason why we fought that encounter. Because it's a lengthy fight. Masamune. You know what? Just because I can, you now get that. I have a couple heals left. I also have, you know, Cure 1s and Cure 2s I can use. So healing's not a big deal, at least for 4 white mages. I mean, we did see Warmech earlier, but I'm definitely not going to fight Warmech. One more battle, then we've got Tiamat. Okay, Owl could die. Let's start off by using defense and a ice, white shirt, and a lightning. Okay, that kind of hurt. That's why I wanted to get the defense sword up on wind. Good thing she hit wind and not somebody else, or they would have died. Just a fire, just in case you live that long. Alright, I need to get some heals going. That's only 2 white shirts. Tiamat doesn't melee that much. Poison's gonna hurt Owl a lot. Is Owl dead? Yep. Spells like A-Fire do not help if you already have resistance, no. I was using it for Owl. Because those skills, like Blizzard and Thunder, would two-shot Owl without them. But yeah, I was just hoping Owl would stay alive. But didn't happen. Which is fine. We have plenty of ways to revive. There's Tiamat. Alright, one more random encounter. If that fight ambushes you, it can be very deadly. Right, you start off by casting a rub on yourself. Then we need a ice and invis 2 and invis 2. Alright, good, we got a rub off. That's the most important one to get off right away. Alright, Chaos is letting us get all of our buffs up before he does anything. Do we even get A-Ice off? Nope, but we got A-Rub before Crack. That's what matters. Alright, do a Fire. White Shirt. A Lightning. Alright, we need all these A spells to keep Owl alive. This is our third Invis 2. We have all the A spells up. We're good. Chaos is using skills, which isn't great. We want him to spam his spells. Do you have the Bane Sword? No, you have the Bane Sword. There's our first spell. That's the most common thing for him to do. Alright, max physical evasion now. And now we wait for him to cast Cure 4. Because we don't want to start trying to go all-out damage, then he does Cure 4. Ow. Let's heal up. Just everyone use heal 3. Chaos is being very rude right now. There we go. Spell number 2. Alright, that's a little better. You know what? Heal staff. Mute. Mute. Bang. If we get one of these 3 and 256 to land, we just win. And he is spamming his skills like a jerk. Yes, heal 2 is the same as heal 3 in battle. It was not intended to be that way. Really, Chaos? You know that you have spells, right? They're the most common thing for you to do? Finally, okay. Slow 2. Now, we're going to start trying to do damage to him. Because his next spell is Cure 4. There's Cure 4. Okay, we can finally do damage. 15. 42. There we go. We're at 250. Inferno. That hurts. We're at, what, 500? Heal 2. Mage. If wind got slowed, then I would have to rely on the Bane's Sword and Mute. Heal 2. Heal 2. We want him to melee us. He's only melee attacked 1 time. Thank you. He has a 25% chance to melee, and that's the second time finally. We're doing enough damage that he should not get to another Cure 4, unless he starts spamming his spells. Not heal staff. Zeus, mage, fight. You still have a heal 3. 2 damage? Good job, Wind. Good job. Wind hit for 2 damage. Not heal staff. His next spell is fast. Then after that, he's going to nuke us. And nuke is going to really hurt. So hopefully he just starts punching us a bunch of times. Nope, he gets fast off. I don't want to waste your heals in case you don't need it. We'll just do the heal staff and hope he doesn't nuke us. We're not doing much damage. There's the nuke. Oh. Gandalf took max damage. Sorry, 4 off max. Heal 3. Or heal 2, heal 2. Okay, we're hurting. Nuke followed by tornado is the worst 2 skills together that can be used back to back. The Bane Sword is on lame. Let's... Don't heal staff. He's close to dead, right? And there we go. So, that's our sub 8 hours. That's what I was hoping for. My goal was sub 8:30. But I'm happy with the sub 8. I was hoping for a sub 8. I just didn't want to push it too far in case I couldn't do that. And thanks for the GGs, everybody. That was a good run.